Hello? Is it working? I hope it's working. Hello? Are we live? We are live. Hey! Anima Cinema, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Screaming, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And hello, Keith, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We're, gonna be coding a lot more. Hey, Collie, we've been going cuckoo to Lulu for the past 12 minutes. I could see that. You've guys been starving for cauliflower content since yesterday, so we are live, yeah. Let me show you what I've been working on the game and how that's been going. So, let me show you the game. As you can see, there's a lot of alarms since yesterday. I stayed up all night working on this boss right here, and this is what it does. It bounces around the room like this, right? Bounce, 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 and then he stands still. And you gotta jump over that, and then he hops over to the middle, and you gotta do that, and so he keeps bouncing like this, right? Keeps bouncing. Well, into the wall. You you die if you go into the wall. I gotta add an event. Collision with... Where is it? Object sword. If object sword dot sprite index, so we're checking if the sprite is actually this. Streamer move. Hello, Kidney Kicker, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. What engine are you using? I am using Game Maker Studio, the same engine used to make Undertale and Deltarune. Smooth that code. I ain't doing that. I'm a bad coder. You can smooth the code if you want to. I'm not gonna do that. I broke a swim team record with my older brother. Oh, yo. Let's go. I did some mining off... I did some coding off camera. I know! Shocker! Streamer move, Game Maker. It's a very... It's a big streamer move. Yeah. Mostly because Game Maker's really easy to understand. And... that, in order, how I even found out about Game Maker was through Undertale, I think. I've made a couple of games before in it, but I never released them. But now, since there's a bunch of people going like, hey, you live streaming? You live streaming this game, making this? Are you doing that? Or at least I feel that way. I feel more obligated to release this as a full game if there's more people that are going to do that. And a lot of people are liking this game so far, even though it's just kind of stupid. But, you know, hey, if you guys like the game, you know, then there's a charm to it. Breaks kneecaps, bro. So, like, sprite index equals... What was the sprite again? It was... Sprite. Where is it? Sword up attack. There it is. What needs to be drawn? There's a couple of more things that need to be drawn. Then, I made some more artwork for you on my channel. Oh, yo, let's go. Let me go check that out. Assets. That looks cool. I don't know if I like the ideas of this. I don't know if we're going to exactly be having a potion that looks like that or a sword. But the sword is going to be used as a weapon. Right? Holy shit. He's staring into my soul. I'm gonna also take a screenshot of this for evidence. This really isn't a pixel art game. I mean, in a way, it kind of is. The style seems very reminiscent of 90s games, of 90s MS-DOS games. Like Commander Keen. Or what? Not Wolfenstein, but like other games like Hotel Mario. Like that. Kind of reminds me of that style so far, so we might want to keep going in this style. That sounds cool. We gotta keep the art consistent, that's the thing. We can't, like... So I love the concept. So this is great concept art for stuff. To get us a good idea. But, like, I'm gonna have to redo some of the artwork for some ideas that some people may have, if that makes sense. If I'm gonna have to implement it into the game, and then I'm gonna have to see if it works with the game. But Faith the Unholy Trinity, maybe? I might play that game at some point. That's a really well-made pixel art game. So what happens after we finish this boss? Well, I wanted to make an animation for when the boss is beaten. So, like, you gotta kill him, like, you gotta hit him, like, 3 times. So let me do what I was gonna do here. Go to room, and then it's Z game over. So, basically, like, I made it so that, like, you can't shoot him, right? Like, okay. So that was a kind of a bad example. But, a little cheat code for making Scalebro 17 times easier to draw. Just draw him wearing his purple cloak. I mean, that's true, but it doesn't look as cool. Unless I add, like, the skeletal part. Should I revamp the knight sprite? I mean, you can if you want. It's still good art nonetheless. Yeah, it's great art. We got it. The art style's gotta fit together. If it doesn't fit together, then it may look weird. So that's why I can't, like, use, like, if I'm going to, like, add stuff that you guys are suggesting into the game, and you guys, like, make, like, special sprite art for it, and you expect me to put it into the game, I'm probably going to have to rework that, because I'm not sure if it would fit in with the game's style. Also, I would like the low-effort drawing style we've been doing. I do, too. It looks kind of stupid. I think the addedness of it looking kind of stupid makes it much better. I wired world/level. I made a world/level. What? I don't know what you were trying to say. I'm making sprites to draw in the same style, so less work for you. True, a little bit, but I'd still have to rework all the artwork. Unless I get, like, another person to work on the team. But then I would have to communicate with them about it. A world/level with different art styles. I mean, hey, there's worlds in other games that have different art styles, but still have to correlate with the same art style, you know what I mean? They have different feel. Like in Rayman, for example. Let's do Rayman original or first game on the PlayStation, right? Like, there is World 1, right? And then, this is World 2, right? They're kind of different, but same style nonetheless. If it was inconsistent, if you have like an inconsistent art style, like one thing being 3D and then everything else just being like a pixel game, and then one guy, yeah, like this, it doesn't really work as well unless you do it right, you know? Like something like this, like, it doesn't correlate very well. There's a way to do it, you know? You don't want a game looking like that. Is the wall okay? Hello, 1001. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. The wall is okay. It's still alive. It's still kicking. Like paint to ink to pen. Yeah. Paint is different than ink, and pen is different than, like, a ballpoint pen is different than like a ink pen with a feather on the end of it. A game is fully based around that concept. One world is pixel, then next is pen, then next is watercolor. And it's a really good game. I don't know what game you're talking about, but we don't, I mean, that's more art based than what we're doing right now. Unless I have, like, all the backgrounds be, like, watercolor or something, which is not going to happen. It doesn't feel great. It doesn't feel right to have a pixel guy on a, watercolor background. Some boss/quest/mini or subwards a game in a game to change your perspective. I am not adding 3D. No. Do you know how hard 3D is to code? 3D is so hard to code, especially in GameMaker, because this is a 2D engine. Okay. Nope. Yeah. But since my concept's not fully based on that, it wouldn't work. Yeah, no 3D. That's not happening. I'm sorry. There's no 3D happening in Jump Gun. I know of someone that does 3D art. That's good. Okay. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Okay. Now I gotta make it duplicate event. Or, yeah, duplicate event. Collision with object sort attack. There we go. I have a game I'm working on in Scratch that's technically half 2D and half 3D as you move in all directions, but it's 2D. Crusade. Okay. Oh! I want to make a crosshair for where you're aiming. That's a good idea, actually. It's just not even a great wait, actually. It's just this is the oh man. Perfect. Perfect looking thing. That is the worst crosshair I've ever seen. And then I gotta scale the image. 32 by 32. Apply. There we go. Oh yeah. It's looking perfect now. Hey, I'm making it. Well, I want to see what it would even look like with this crosshair. Rain 1 is not completed because a lot of code is needed for the dungeon crawler stuff. Okay, and now we put this in the middle, and then draw cursor sprite equals sprite 57. I forgot my username, so I can't work at home right now. All good. Okay. Oh! Fuck. Okay. How do I remove the sprite from... or, what's it called? Game... graphics... display cursor... Nope. There we go. Apply. Save. Now let's see how it goes. It's still displaying the cursor. How do we remove the cursor? So you know how an crosshair is in art. 1 second. Let me get crosshair idea. Let's see. I made a crosshair. Kind of looks like a symbol for the Elden Ring or something. I like the idea. Perfection. And give... Wait, So you know how in Undertale, or I think Deltarune, whenever you die, someone tries to encourage you to keep going? What if we did that, but it's Skelebro roasting you, like, more, like, how you die or something? And then get Fish Guy roasting, to voice act it. That would be great, actually. Maybe not Skelebro saying anything, but, like, a different guy, and it's just G Fishbed. He's like, you know, that wasn't very poggers. For Skelebro, I'd rather voice act him because I know Skelebro best. Okay. How to remove cursor. Game Maker Studio. How do I hide the cursor? Okay, now it works. Oh! Yes! Okay. And now if we go into the corner here... No! Oh! Okay. Maybe after, like, the 100th death, Skelebro says, by Arcania's pink gas, you're shit at this game. Like, goddamn, dude. And then every other one is gonk. I think Gonk would be pretty funny as like the guy that just said, "You died! Wow! Wow, you're so bad at the game, bro. Wow, you died. I can't believe this. Who taught you how to be bad at the game?" No! Okay. Every 50 deaths, Papyrus's voice. Oh! I don't know about that. And he just encourages you. Well, maybe there could be like a good cop, bad cop guy. You're probably right. Oh. This is a bit of a hard boss fight. 2 voices? Maybe. Oh! There we go. Okay, now I gotta move over to the side. Oh! Okay. Well, that wasn't as useful as I thought it would be. Okay. Okay. Come on. It, like, just barely, dude. Okay. Keep bouncing against the wall. Okay. There. Okay, now I gotta move over to the other side over here. It's protocol. Peak. Not right now. For caps. No. Don't want that. There we go. Yeah, the other one could give you tips like, you know, like, just get better at the game. Ow! How could I make this boss fight easier to understand? With the... Ugh! Maybe the sword doesn't go as fast? Like 15? Maybe that's the reason? No, I think it's just my jump height. I just need to make the height of my jump a little bit taller. So, how about 14? Okay, that works. I like that. I'm revamping the Night Sprite. Currently trying to get the color right. Alright. I might do a revamp of the Night Sprite eventually. Okay. So my timing isn't great with this. Okay. I'm glad he jumps in the same spot every time. Okay. Gotta get out of the corner. Holy crap. I made a new art style! I made new art in your style. Oh, yo. Let's go. Or tried to. Let's see. See how it worked out. Plant enemy. Shoots spores. Okay, so like... it'd be on the ground or something, like below you. And then it would shoot like a little pellet, right? And then it would sprout out like this. And then it would have little projectiles come out of that projectile, right? Is that what you meant to say? Is that what you meant to do? That's just a copy of my enemy with a different sprite. Yeah, for a boss for next level. Like, I can imagine this being in like a jungle level or something. Maybe as like a foreshadowing to a boss. Does it fit the style? I mean, I'm not gonna use... I'm gonna rework it. I'm gonna redraw it anyways. But, not so much, I guess. There's always a black outline around the style. I think it's great artwork, though. I like the concept art. Oh, what? Really? I didn't know. Okay. So what is this doing in code? Okay. So his direction equals, yeah, 180 degrees. Make the second world the desert world. Every game has a second world be the desert world. I mean, not every game, but I mean, we could add a desert world. So, let me show you guys the story I came up with, like, at the beginning of the game. One fateful day, deep into... Wait, actually, let me get the music in the background for this. One fateful day, deep into Dr. Evil's lab, he created the cure to cancer. But while celebrating his achievement with his lab mates, something unfortunate happened. His serum fell into his famous maple syrup chili with a grape. Good heavens! And thus Jump Gun was born, and jumping out of the nearest window, escaping. Somebody stop that grape! I can make a whole lot of money out of that motherfucker! Cried Dr. Evil. And this begins the game. That's the intro idea that I had. I love that. I love him. He's so squishy. I love him. Hello, Birdness Man. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. We're still making the game. I've worked on the boss. So the grape is immune to cancer. Yes. Precisely. I can make a whole lot of money off that motherfucker. Spoken like a true capitalist. I know. Well, hello, Birdness Man. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, wait. Let me repeat it for Birdness Man. Let me get the music out for this. One fateful day, deep in Dr. Evil's lab, he created the cure to cancer. But while celebrating his achievement with his lab mates, something unfortunate happened. His serum fell into his famous maple syrup chili with a grape. Good heavens! And thus Jump Gun was born. jumping out the nearest window and escaping. Somebody stop that grape! I can make a whole lot of money off of that motherfucker! Cried Dr. Evil, which starts the course to this game. You started the stream late today. I know. His serum. Not his serum. This is concept art. It's not gonna be like in the final game. Peak. Let's go. Though I guess the misspelling would be funny. Oh, it's not gonna be in like the final, like, introduction. It's concept art, okay? Don't expect it to be perfect. Like the game. Like the game's perfect. Which is, it's not. What shall I draw next, human? Streamer? Draw concept art for the desert world. See how it goes. Whoa! Gonna do the background. Okay. Okay. Bop. No! He hit me. Oh, should I add a dodge? No. No, that would make the game too easy. A forest world with a bugworm boss, because he's a grape. I was thinking like it starts out in the sewer. Right? And, like, I guess that could be, like, the forest world. Well, not like the final screen, the final version. Yeah. Well, in the final introduction, add a framed vinyl of the Weird Science by Oingo Boingo on one of the walls. I could add a reference to that. Hello, Block. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Add a parry feature. I thought about it. I thought about adding a parry feature, but I don't know what I would do as a parry feature. I did make it so that if you do hit the boss... Okay, so... if you shoot your gun, right, you can no longer jump until you kill two enemies, or you hit a button. Or you hit the boss once. Parry equals shoot a projectile point blank with your gun. So, what I've done just now, right? I call it the Texan parry. Oh. There we go. Okay. Now we gotta move out of the corner. Oh. Okay. Ah! I moved too close to the wall. I like this boss. I like the idea of it. I may make my character move a bit faster. But now you can actually dodge the boss. Maybe slow down his speed just a smidge. I don't really know how to do that. Desert background is done and put in Discord. That's a good idea. I like that. I know that a couple of people wanted like a pacifist route, and I was thinking about it, and I was like, you know, there's not actually a lot of platformer games that have a pacifist route. I would actually be pretty interesting to have a pacifist route in a platformer game. A game where you're meant to jump on Goombas or collect coins. What if, like, there's just a whole alternate story route where if you don't do that, you get to make friends and you get to skip boss fights. Add a secret Rancid Rat Gamey boss in the sewer world. I thought about that too. How would you do a pacifist route, though? Well, I mean, it's just a bunch of if statements. Oh, I know! Yeah! Explain your idea. I want to hear it. Tell me, Block. I'm gonna make a skeleton enemy for the desert world. Oh, yo, dude, a skeleton enemy that climbs out of the quicksand? Yo, that would be cool. Now I want to make the desert world. Maybe each boss needs, like, a secret item to pacify them. Like, the night boss needs a new helmet, and Rancid Rat Gamey boss needs a moldy cheese. Maybe there's only, like, a couple of bosses, like, you know, if you don't kill the enemies at all in the whole world, they'll spare you and be like, you know what? We don't need to fight. Who cares about a fight, right? There's gonna be a shop that has a gun and also the squirt gun. I don't know if we're gonna add extra weapons to it. I'll think about it, though. I thought about adding a grappling hook. But, yeah, no, like a secret item or something like that, or a key item. Like, you can find, like, there's a guy, you could do something. Is this game's art style gonna be your drawing thumbnails? Basically, yeah. Basically. At least the box art is kind of gonna be like that. And then the art's... Also, Tom, I didn't even show you what the game looks like. Also, welcome to the stream, Tom has done well. I hope you're doing well. This is what the boss looks like. So, like, this is the first boss. He's bouncing off the walls, right? Like he's on, like, a ton of sugar. Ah! I forgot about that. So, he does a charge attack, right? He does a charge attack. Kind of like, in Hollow Knight. With, Hornet. And then he has, like, that third attack, which I can show you next time around. When I get the chance. Come on. There we go. And so this is his third attack. It's kind of like an upcharge. Yo, this is sick. What? This is such jank code, bro. I'm very bad at coding, but I really appreciate it. This is like the most complicated boss I've ever made. So far. There's gonna be more bosses. Ugh. Still great. I'm glad that a lot of you guys like it a lot. Which makes me want to continue working on the game. I have an idea for the second ability for the green guy. Well, he already has two abilities. He can jump and he can shoot, but he can't do both at the same time. Also, you notice, when I shoot the gun, I can no longer jump. So you kind of have to be a little bit strategy for that. This is pretty good, especially for you not knowing much programming. I really don't know a lot of programming. I looked up, like, on Google something. I took this from, like, the manual, I think. Either the manual or, like, I think Sean's, no, not Sean. Sarah Splatting's. But, like, this code's already been, like, you know, every, like, platformer in GameMaker already uses this code, so. And then a lot of the other stuff I just kind of did by myself. Not this part, but, like this, a lot of alarms, and same thing with the boss. The boss has so many alarms, dude. It's got the max amount of alarms you can have in GameMaker. Oh. I meant a fighting ability. Yo, signing off for today. Meet you tomorrow stream with some more art. Bye. Alright, see you later, Anima Cinema. I hope see you later on the live streams, you know? Or you come back today. Have a good one. Gruz mother style attack. Hold R, then press jump, and it equals a rocket jump. One thing with that, right? Let me show the rooms, right? I want to get, if I can get the room. There we go. So, again, this is how you jump in the game, right? Let's wait for that guy to pass. You use the clicker button. You use the left click button, and it jumps like that. You can't, like, that's how you jump. And if I jump across this, right? If I shoot one of these birds, right? I'm clicking right now. I can no longer jump. But if I shoot this bird, then I can jump again. Now, if I shoot this and there's no birds, or there's no enemies, I can no longer jump, right? But then there's a button right here, and if you press this button, you can jump again, and it opens a gate. So I think that's pretty epic. Okay, then. Skeleton's done. Let's check art. Holy shit. Yo. I love how that looks for some reason. Do you have to code collision? Did you have to code the collision yourself? Well, not really. This is what the collision with the boss looks like. But, I just put this here as the wall. So, like, it was kind of glitching a little bit. Because the collisions with the walls are already right here with the Sarah Splatting code. Right? That's, like, everywhere. But, like, object wall, that's this. Man, when this game releases, someone's gonna find the rapid fire glitch while also maintaining the junk ability. I don't know how someone would do that, because you literally cannot shoot multiple bullets at the same time. If there's no bullet in the room, you can shoot the gun. But if there's a bullet in the room, you cannot shoot another bullet. It's just in the game's code. Man, when this game... yeah. My style is derpy, but works extremely well for this game, and I love it. So, yeah, basically... I like that design. I like that design of the skeleton. It's stupid, and I love it. He'll probably, like, climb out of the ground, like... So, yeah, let me get out MS Paint. Here's like quicksand. Has a skull on it. Right. And then the skeleton comes out like this. Okay, no, that's actually really, really bad. Holy crap. Let's copy the image. And he like, whoop! And he starts like, he flips horizontally, moves this way. Flips horizontally, moves this way. Maybe he throws a bone. Hiya! You know? Add a mummy enemy? Oh, like a slam ability. Oh, ooh. A slam ability would be great, actually. I thought about a dash, where it's like in Hollow Knight, where you dash through an enemy. But then I thought that would make the game a little bit too easy. Can I make a worm enemy that digs through the sand, or a mummy enemy? I was thinking like there could be a worm boss. Because a worm enemy... I mean, you can make a worm enemy? It's just... It's a lot of work, and I would rather put that into a boss if we're doing that. Maybe when he climbs out, he just slams the ground and the dirt just scatters, and you have to avoid the dirt. Oh, wait! So then he jumps out, right? He jumps out, right? And then he goes upside down. That's not upside down. He flips right. He flips in the air. And then hits the ground again, and then explodes into 1,000 tiny little bones. I'm drawing with my mouse at the moment. So, something like that. Give me ideas for enemies to draw. Do more concept art of how the skeleton would, die, or, work. And you avoid the bones. Perfect. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea, dude. So, yeah, let me go ahead and draw that real quick, actually. So... I'm just drawing enemy sprites. That's all I can do at the moment. Can't draw anything else. Okay. Flips. And head on the ground. Hits ground. And then this explodes. Explode into many pieces. Do I have to ask Holly? Put an axolotl in. I don't know if I can add. I don't know. Maybe an axolotl as an NPC, a secret as an NPC that you can encounter or something like that. And they're like, do you know the fortune? The prophecy. The great fortune. If you do not collect... They say that if you do not collect any sort of gold whatsoever within the confines of this very world, you will be subjected to fulfilling the prophecy or something, some shit like that. And it gives you like a cool dialogue or something for a boss or something, I don't know. I think Scalebro's secret boss would either go into this world or like a sunken world. And if he goes in here, he would do some minor grave robbing. Hello, Jensen. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you're doing well. If you want to see all the art I've made, go and check it in Holly's art channel. Yo, Tom! I thought you were not in the, I didn't even know you weren't in the Discord server. There you go. There you go, bub. Make a mech boss, or I will find you. There will be a mech boss. There'll be a mech boss eventually. I thought I was in there for the longest time, not gonna lie. I thought you were in there too. I didn't know you weren't. That's a shock to me. We should make like a death animation for this guy. Let's make a death animation. Duplicate. Boss 1 death. Edit. Let's add onion skinning. And then let's get this out. And then like he has like a what? Yeah, there we go. That could work. Gotta turn that around, though. I'm gonna duplicate that frame, and I'm gonna change this by rotating it a little bit. Cut. And then there we go. I'm gonna make an animation and post it. Okay. He's so goofy. We'll be inspired by Bender from Futurama. Oh, let's go. Bite my shiny metal ass. Add frame. We should have music in the background just so... Let me get some music in the background. Are you making more sprites? Yeah. We're not gonna use Toby Fox music because it's copyrighted. Jazz Jackrabbit is a safe bet because nobody knows what Jazz Jackrabbit is. The music's really quiet. How about now? You're just too loud. That's me. At least it's good music, that's true. I really love the soundtrack to this game. The Jazz Jackrabbit game.
Y'all ready for this? Yeah, I thought. Jazz Jackrabbit.
I'm gonna put my own music on my own music. Alright. But yeah, I found out about Jazz Jackrabbit after looking through obscure music playlists. Because that's what I did. I tried to find as much obscure music as possible for different games, because I was like, you know what? I wanna find some weird stuff. And some other people made a couple playlists of stuff like that. That's how I found out about Jazz Jackrabbit. Hopefully it's not copyrighted. No, Jazz Jackrabbit is not copyrighted. In fact, the game that, let me look. We go to Jazz Jackrabbit. It was developed by Epic Games, but, like, they fizzled out the franchise a little bit. And nobody's basically talked about it for years. It's basically like Sonic with a gun, but for MS-DOS. And nobody, like, decided to add Jazz Jackrabbit to Steam, so, like, it's kind of just a forgotten game a little bit. There's an Easter egg in Fortnite, but, like, they haven't made a game since 2002. Which was almost 23 years ago. And it's beyond 25 years at this point. So, like, it's probably already, like, fine for copyright stuff. When did they put it on Windows Phone?
Jackrabbit.
With the Forgotten King song, Skelbro's theme you made a while back be a better boss fight, or just Skelbro being his usual, horrifying self? I don't know. Well, I have an idea for the pacifist route. When they're on their last bit of HP, you have the choice to spare or kill the boss. That's what I was thinking. Like, you kill, like, after the boss fight, you have the choice of either, like, and they're, like, helpless, and they're like this, and you have a choice to either shoot them or not. And, like, there's, like, the whole room goes black, and it's only you and the boss in the same room, and it's like, you can either shoot him, or jump over him, or shoot him. And if you jump over him, he's spared and gets added to your recruits. If you shoot him, the music stops. The music stops. It goes silent, and you hear a gunshot, and it's like, psh! It's so dramatic for no reason. It kicks you back into the other room, into the boss room originally, and there's blood on the floor, and there's only the boss, and there's the dead boss right there. And it's just dead silent. Nothing else. And then the player has a scared, like, the player, character has, like, a scared face on. Like, he's like, his face goes white. He's like, oh no, I killed somebody. I actually killed somebody. And then you just see some text pop up a little bit, like, saying, like, are you sure you made the right choice? What? I made the mech boss. He sits in the background and you shoot the glass to shatter it. Then shoot him to deal damage. So he's like moving around a little bit. I don't know how to fit in the game though. It's a cool idea. No. I don't really want to add armor or extra weapons into the game, but I think for the Skelebro boss fight, if you decide to implement it, you can spare Skelebro. You just trigger phase 2. If you kill him, he just stands up and walks away. No, how about if you spare him, like, he doesn't, like, he's like, alright, I see. I understand. And then he walks away. But then, like, you know, you try to kill him, and he's like, is that really the best you could do? And it executes, phase 2. That might be a good idea for another boss. Steampunk area? There's gonna be the sewers. So maybe the sewers could be like a forested steampunk area. That's where this boss comes in. Because he's kind of like a beetle knight. What do I make next? I don't know. Skelebro would be more disappointed than he tried to stop fighting. He wants the smoke. No. He gives the smoke. Yeah, imagine if there's just a whole elaborate secret boss fight that is just so excruciatingly long. Well, not excruciatingly long, but like longer than the regular boss fight with like 6 different phases. And you get an achievement if you kill it. With an alternative ending or something like that. Wait, I have a funny for you idea after you beat phase 2. Is the skeleton the name of the skeleton boss? Well, we're kind of just talking about it. Skelebro's been on the channel for a long time, so. And Keith wants to add Skelebro into everything, basically. Which is not bad. I'm glad that he loves Skelebro so much. I'm still contemplating if I want to add Skelebro into the game or not, though. We need to make a new thumbnail for these streams. That's true. I've been wanting to make a new thumbnail for the stream, but I haven't. Like, it would have taken more time, and then like, you know, you guys would have been like, "Where's the stream? Damn it!" So, and I had other things to do today, which is why I didn't do it. But there we go. Skelebro is my bro. if you spare Skelebro after phase 2, he pulls out his sands and tries to straight up kill you without an unavoidable attack. I think that should happen on phase 3. Wait, like, you're like, man, I've been through phase 1 and phase 2, and then, like, you get, like, the 3rd chance to spare him, and it's, like, really in gold with, like, shininess on it. It's like, and you click spare, and he's like, alright, buddy, bring it here. You did a really good job. And then he kills you. And then he deletes your save file, and you have to start all the way back at the beginning of the game. That would be fucking... That would be so... Dude. Oh. That would be evil, but that would be funny. That would be so damn annoying for the player. I mean, imagine if it's like the most elaborate thing ever. Like, okay, so you have to beat the game, try and beat the game almost, right? Going the whole game doing the pacifist route. And then there's like, after boss 4, there's like a secret door that opens up if you haven't killed anything in World 1, World 2, World 3, and if you haven't killed anything in that. And in World 4, something opens up as like a different path that you can go down. And you go down that path, and it's so treacherous. And then you get past that, you find the boss, which is Skelebro or something like that, and he gives you an ultimatum. He says, you can either walk away right now, or if you step any closer, I'm gonna have to kill you. Hey Devil, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I was doing stuff. Did I miss anything? A little bit, but not too much. We were just talking about concept stuff. But like, imagine if the boss, right, is just so hard to get to, an extremely hard boss fight, and you get to the spare stage where you can either spare him or kill him. And if you spare him, he deletes your save file, and you have to start all the way at the beginning. I made an animation and I gotta go. Alright, see you later, Jensen. Have a good one. Listen, you great. Take one more step and I'll erase you from existence. Not like that end button. Listen, you grip. If you take one more step, you're gonna see some unforeseen consequences for it. You're never gonna see the day again. Wait, make the mech for Dr. Evil's boss fight. What if Dr. Evil... Because Dr. Evil's gonna be, like, the second final boss. I had the stupid idea of Dr. Evil not being the final boss. So, like, he's like a little guy, he's, like, coming up to you, and he's like, alright, I'm so ready, I'm gonna fuck you up, man. You're gonna be you're going down, motherfucker. And he, like, makes this, and he's like, I'm so powerful, you're gonna get shit on. And he seems kind of intimidated a little bit, and then he gets squashed. He dies. Immediately. And then you have to go into the next room to fight the actual final boss. So kind of like what happens in Borderlands. Oh my god, Skelebro has the perfect ability to save the data. Dude, if I could have done this, I would have done this. I wish I had the ability to delete the game off of your computer if you didn't, like, if you chose the wrong choice or something like that. Also, someone may be joining. I don't know who, though. Alright. But yeah, that's my idea for the boss. For some bosses. You can do that. Wait. To make the game delete itself in Game Maker Studio. Oh, that's RPG Maker. Local, yeah, no, I have to, like, do a full thing. Yeah, no, you can't, like, delete the game. Imagine a streamer played this game on pacifist route and finally met the Skelbro boss fight just for their save file to be deleted. Their willpower would be incinerated. I think that would be the greatest thing ever. And then, like, if someone actually manages to do it and actually beat Skelebro, like, they get, like, an achievement. They get an achievement on their profile. Perfect. Just all that hard work down the drain. Unless they're really good at the game. And if you decide to fight again after he deletes his save file, you say, "Hey, it's you again. Have you learned your lesson?" And then it's like a, oh wait, I wish you could, like, do something where it's like, you know, there's a variable or something like that that activates after the save file is deleted, and it's like, it says something like, "Hey, so looks like you're actually going down a different route," or something like that. And instead of Skelebro, it's like, "Oh wait, you only get one chance to fight Skelebro. And if you don't, like, there's just like a different NPC there, and it's like a sock puppet or something, and it's like saying like, yo, hey, how's it going, dude? Skelebro, what the fuck are you talking about?" That would be insanely hard to program, though. The achievement is called "Go Outside, Motherfucker." I have an idea for the badge name, too. You get your save file deleted by him 5 times, you get the achievement. How dumb are you? No. You don't get an achievement for that. You get a special piece of dialogue from Skelebro that says, "You know what? You know, tell me about the rabbits, George." Whoa! Whoa! Holy shit! I did not expect an Of Mice and Men reference in here. Wait, what if one of the bosses is just like one of the kindest people you've seen? And, you know, you have the, like, you don't even get into a boss fight with the guy. You just have the choice of killing him or not killing him when you're on the main path, not the pacifist route. And he's like World 3 or something like that. And he's like, and he's in a room, a black room, with just a pawn, and he's just sitting there. And you could stand right next to him, or something like that. And he just talks to you about how beautiful the river is today. And you could either shoot him, or you could walk past him. Or actually, no, on the genocide path, you're supposed to... The only thing you can do is shoot him. I have the perfect way to make it even more horrible. World 3 should be like an ocean type world. Maybe. There's a lot of we have a lot of ideas. I don't know how I'm gonna put this all into one game. Yeah. Yeah, this works. Oh my god, that's perfect. He drops extra hearts so that you can get more HP, and when you pick up the hearts, it says, you're not a monster, you're even worse. Oh, I like that. You get extra health by killing the bosses. And then, like, if you have a certain amount of health before you, like, get to the final boss fight, Dr. Evil goes up to you and is like, I have a strange feeling about you. I don't really know if I really want to talk to you. Hello? And then he stares at the camera and is like, bro. Like it breaks the fourth wall or some shit. With the character I made, passive possibly added? Maybe. It could be added. Though I'm wanting to make the artwork consistent, so I might just, like, do a lot of this stuff by myself. There we go. Better yet, he says, now you'll make an even bigger profit. Dr. Evil looks at the screen and says, "What have you done to this innocent Rick?" Or something like that. Or he's like, he looks at you and he's like, "Who the hell is that monster?" And he points to the screen. He's like, "Ah! Ah, yes! Jump gun! Who the hell is that?" Jump gun. I'm feeling a little bit scared. A little bit, actually. You know, this is not the kind of guy I expected you to. Who is Dr. Evil? Well, let me show you. Let me get the music out. One fateful day, deep in Dr. Evil's lab. If it's what? Hold on. Actually, let me restart this. Why are you doing this? There we go. One day, and deep into Dr. Evil's lab, he created the cure to cancer. But while celebrating this achievement with his lab mates, something unfortunate happened. His serum fell deep into his famous maple syrup chili with a grape. Good heavens! And thus Jump Gun was born, jumping out the nearest window, escaping. "Somebody stop that grape! I can make a whole lot of money out of that motherfucker!" cried Dr. Evil. And then it goes into the title screen. Shall I make music for the game? I don't know. I don't think, like, I tried using Devil Devil's music, and their music's great. I don't know if it fits the game very well. That's the thing. So, I mean, you can try making sound effects and see if that works. I really like how Jump Gun was created with the hat and gun. I don't know, man. I was like, there, green guy hat. There you go, with a gun. Bam. There we go. Give me an enemy to draw? I don't know. Draw what we've been talking about. In concept art or something like that. Wait, what if the knight is just a nerd trying to make some money off of Dr. Evil? I was thinking the knight was just kind of like the first boss in the game, and you encounter him a little bit, and he's got like a kind of like a flamenco guitar like thing going on where it's like and like a faintness to his theme, like, and he's like kind of eerie looking, and like the first encounter with him is like in one room and he has his back turned to you and he's like, "So, you're the amigo everyone's been talking about," or something like that. And then like you go into level 2. At the end of level 2, you get another thing from him. Level 3, and then level 4 is the boss fight. Can the boss of the ocean be like a giant squid? That would make sense. That would make sense. Maybe you could do a genocide run, then a pacifist run. After it, you get a very disappointed look from Skelebro as he shakes his hand directly at the player. Who the hell are you trying to be in this world? That's what Skelebro would be saying. That'd be hard to implement, the pacifist route. Make it so that you get more HP for every boss you kill. I really like that idea. I really love that idea. So, like, you get, like... So, like, you only get one life as the player when you're starting out, but you gain more hearts as it continues. If you decide to kill more bosses and steal their soul. So... Let me get an object here. Object. Boss 1 dead. Okay. Oh, I gotta go back and change all this. Sorry, let me get the music back up. I made a vulture for the desert boss. Check art. I'll check that in a bit. What happened? I accidentally changed the name for the sprite of another boss thing. So... I have to go back and, like, change it. Which I didn't want to do if I didn't have to. Okay, let's see how things changed. Wait, I have a really fun idea. What's the idea? What's your idea? Alright, I'm gonna base the ocean boss off with a Dumbo, Octopus, and Colossal Squid. Alright. So what if Dr. Evil is actually just Dell? What do you mean? Like he's a Dell laptop or something? There we go. Oh wait, you should flip into the air. Okay, that's actually a good idea. Sort for Dr. Evil's lab location. You're coming up with great ideas, Block. I like that. I like what you're thinking. Oh, 1 second. Are we sure the cure of cancer wouldn't just cause more cancer? I don't know. Death start equals 1. Instance change into object boss 1 dead. True. Give him, like, attributes on what you want him to do. Like, I think it's cool to have, like, a vulture, but how would the vulture, like, draw out how the vulture would attack and stuff like that. Ocean boss looks cool, too. I like the idea of how it's drawn. I have an idea for the background for one of the Ocean World backgrounds. Okay, so if you were to die after Dr. Evil kills you, there's a secret little cutscene where Dr. Evil finds out the recipe for gel. Oh, God. I mean, it's told in the, how it happened. It was kind of like Powerpuff Girls, where he accidentally, he was, like, he was having, like, a celebration after finding the cure to cancer, and it got mixed in with chili, syrup, and, like his maple syrup chili concoction, and, like, grapes. And that's what happened. cutscene happens once. You also want to know a thing that I thought would be pretty cool? To have, like, a DLC be the part 2 to a video game. Like, the genuine part 2, so you don't have to go and buy, the actual game again. Or something. You have to play through the first one in order to beat the second one. I can't draw motion for shit. That's as good as I'm gonna get. So you can just base it off of that. No, that's not what I mean by what you want to do. I want you to, like, be like, what's its attributes? Like, when you're making a boss, and you're trying to, or, like, you're an enemy, try and describe what it does. So, like, I don't know, I just know that this is a squid. I don't know what attacks you want it to have. So, like with the skeleton. Like, he jumps, flips over, hits the ground, explodes into a little million pieces. What would the squid do? Right? Draw that out for me to understand. So in the background, you see these ancient ruins, and then this pristine emerald green palace. I can explain what it looks like in Discord if you want. You should draw it out, Keith. I made them too big to do that. I'll try though. Yeah, like, try doing that. Because I know you got a good idea for it. So then, let me try and do the animation for the boss. So then, like, he goes... When on creation, his V speed equals -10. Or -5. And then alarm 0 equals 10 frames. Or 20 frames. Image speed equals 0. Image index equals 1. Yo, Huntmaster984, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're making a boss. Sprite index equals sprite dead boss 1? What does it look like? Boss 1 dead. There we go. So when you have to avoid the jump rope Squid Game technicals, you don't die. Idea. Passive is a part of the DLC called Viral, where you have to go inside a giant computer that controls the game and makes it run and get rid of a virus. So it's like a weird route or something like that, as a part of the DLC. Maybe. I'll keep it in mind. Might be a good idea. So the plot of One Shot. It's more Undertale-y. Okay, now let's see. What's passive? I think they keep meaning to say the pacifist route. So this is the boss we've created so far. Jevel's enemy / boss idea. Okay. Okay, no, that's a bad run. Come on. I didn't jump in time! Passive has a twin brother, Aggressive. Wait, Passive's a character? Is that what you're saying? Together, they're passive-aggressive. I like that. I like that idea. It's the brothers, passive and aggressive, and it's like a good cop, bad cop duo. Polycheck art. 1 second. I'm trying to test something. I want to see if the death animation works. So what about the rocket jump idea? I don't know about that. Okay. His main attack would be like a sweep over. Okay. Like across the stage or something like that. And then the Vulture's main attack would be a dive bomb. You should make more attacks. Maybe 2 attacks would be great. Unless you have a second phase in mind for them. I don't want to add, like, multiple, like, things you gotta, what you call it? You gotta buy in the game, really, if you don't need to. Right. I want you to also make one attack for them. I mean, we're just still coming up with ideas. If you want your idea in the game, you gotta explain to me what you want. You know? I'm explaining to you guys how it all works. Saying like, oh, add a squid into the game. Just add a squid boss. Like, okay, but like, what character does it have? How does it tie in with the story? You know? Well, if it's concept art, until it's confirmed, it's gonna be in the game. I'll make one attack and I'll make more if you confirm it's gonna be in the game. I don't know if it's gonna be in the game then. You know? If I like the idea enough, then I might buy it, you know? But you haven't given me enough of a reason to buy it. You just kind of said there's a squid with like an attack with a little like swish attack on it. But yeah, no, I don't know about the rocket jump idea block. I might add like other stuff into the game where you can like have an inventory of different stuff like a grappling hook. This might change in the future. But right now I don't feel very fond of the rocket jump idea. Unless it's for like one specific sequence. Or a specific boss fight or something. Because I'm thinking of stuff like right now I'm thinking of the main gameplay of like how it's gonna work. Yeah, I was thinking it was just meant for Dr. Evil and the mech. Oh! So like near the end of the game, that's where you encounter it. And it's kind of like a swan thing. I think that would be cool. I might add that. I've done a lot of flesh out the potential Skelebro fight. I've given him attacks and interactions with the player and the character, and it's Skelebro, so he doesn't need a reason to be there. He just is. That's true. You gave Keith gave a really great salesman pitch for what Skelebro would actually do in that situation. Like, it's this... Which which makes me more inclined to probably add it. That goes for anything, nearly. I mean, yeah. I would think about it like this. You know, why should I buy your pen? You know? Or not your pen, but like, why should I buy your kitchenware? Or like, your kitchen item? What makes it different than other kitchen items that I use in my kitchen? You know? Now listen here, little sponge, I got a deal of a lifetime. Adding Skelbro to your free Steam game. My kitchen items are free and others aren't. Well, that's not a good enough reason. I could go to a garage sale and ask for one for free. What makes your knife better than other knives? What else can it do? Like your kitchen knife. Crap. Okay. Locking in. Oh. Oh! Locking in! No! I have an idea when you meet Dr. Evil. I mean, I wanted it to be kind of like Borderlands when you meet Dr. Evil. It's like, you know, he's been like hyped up this whole entire time, and then just like you interact with him, you get to meet him, and he dies immediately. I gotta go for a bit? Alright. See you later, Screaming. Have a good one. Oh! That was my idea for Dr. Evil, because I thought, when I saw that scene in Borderlands, I thought that was so funny. Okay. No! Dude, I can't even beat my own boss fight. I like was able to do it once.
Dude. I should just make him go to 1 health. To test this, but, you know... I like the boss fight, so... That's not how you jump over it. Okay, you gotta just aim up, Kali. Just aim up. That's the strategy. There we go. Oh! Oh, what? Why is he continuing? When you meet him, he's just making maple syrup chili, and he looks at you and he goes like, "You!" And he snaps his fingers and summons more minions, then 5 waves of enemies after you. So after you beat the 5 waves, he's over. He's like, "It's too late, Jump Gun! I've already created a better, bigger version of you." And then he drops the grape into the pot. Oh! Oh my god! Holy crap! Dude! That's a wicked idea! I don't know about the minion part, but that's a wicked idea! I gotta go into MS Paint for this. So, like, you go, like, if I can find the thing. Let me continue on tablet. There we go. So, like, at end of the game. And he's just cooking, he's stirring that around.
Jump Man. Or Jump Gun. Let me see what you guys are talking about. But instead of fighting another jump gun, you fight a super slow, weak jump gun. Now I'm thinking like, he's like, I'm gonna become almighty and powerful or something like that. Oh, it's too late for you, Jump Gun. I've been waiting. Oh, I've been expecting you. Been expecting you. I got a devious idea. If you get all the endings, you get access to the lore accurate Skelbro fight, and it makes Skelbro only take 1 damage. Have a ungodly amount of health and perfect dodges. So like New Game Plus. I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, we can kind of make this game into a roguelike. Oh, I've been expecting you. You see, Jump Gun. I was able to recreate this serum. There's some shit. Right? We should have an endless mode or an arena mode with all the bosses one after another. Oh man, I don't really know about that because I want it to be kind of like a traditional platformer in a sense, but not really. I never play the endless mode in games, so I want it to be like a game like that I'd actually want to play, you know? I just added the 5 waves of enemies because I thought it would encourage the player to use the rocket jump to avoid enemies. Oh.
Bro, having a boss rush with every one slash secret bosses included would be hellish. It kind of would be. Wait, what if he wants to, like, actually drink, like... And then he's like... Yeah, I've been expecting you. You see, Jump Gun, I was able to recreate the serum. And now... And make it even more powerful. When than ever before. Or something like that. Kali, where's your face? I'm making concept art! 1 second. You don't want to see my face, like, literally just looking down at the ground while I'm doing this. So that's why I have it on the second monitor like this. Where's your camera? You'll see my camera soon. Oh, it's your face, goddammit! No! Not right now. Let me do this. And then... And then he's like... And so... And so... If I eat... If I decide to sit. So when I sit this chili, you will be, and then his boss comes in, or not boss, but fine, I'm making the backgrounds. Or making the main backgrounds. I can just... Add credits thing to the main menu screen or at the end of the game. I'm gonna do that. And then, like, one of his employees comes in and he's like... He's just standing there.
Holly, add an arena mode. No. Hey, boss. Here's that pack of strawberries. Or no. Here's that pack of pears you ordered. Off of Amazon. Hey boys, here's that pack of pears you ordered off of Amazon. What the devil do you think of? No! Wait! Don't do it! Whoa. Final boss fight. I think that would be so funny. Or something. Pear is the final boss. Wait a second, I know what this is. Royal pear mentioned? We could do like a... It could be like a little bit of a... The king pear. Or something, I don't know. Mecha pear. And it's just like, oh, whoops. It's so stupid, I love it. Whoops! It's just mid-speech, just like, ah! Oh, I've been expecting you, Jump Gun. You see, I was able to recreate the serum, and now, and make it even more powerful than it ever was before. And so, when I sip this chili, you'll be... Hey, boss, here's that pack of pears you ordered off of Amazon. Whoops. Wait.
Okay, there we go. It's now my Discord profile picture. Oh, yo, let's go. Yeah, Royal Pear's the final boss. Wait, did you change your... Yeah, he changed his profile picture and moved Hey, it's Egg Sandwich. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We're making a video game. You want to see the first boss so far? If it works. I hope it would. So this is the boss. Bounces off the walls like this. Then it has this attack, which is a charge, kind of like a Hornet from Hollow Knight. How'd I do that? Bruh. Let me get the chat out. Show. That's basically the boss so far. Let me change that down to 2. Nice, yeah. Okay, now I've got it down to 2. So the boss actually ordered a bunch of fruits to experiment, but since the employee and him died, you have to throw the fruits, and the fruits at him. No, so basically... Right? You gotta fight the fruit that accidentally dropped into the concoction. Because one of the employees was stupid enough to drop it in there, and it squashed everybody in that vicinity. Not Jump Gun, though. Everybody near the cauldron, though, was killed. And the pear is the final boss. If that makes sense. I don't know what I'm gonna do for the pear boss. Okay, there we go. Change health bar to 2. Melons being the ones that deal the most damage.
Wait, so... Now, I was thinking that the employees could just come in and deliver the fruits and dip them in. So then when you have to use the fruits as ammo, you can actually harm Royal Pear. And melons being the ones that deal the most damage, because Pear hates melons. Well, maybe not the YouTuber Royal Pear, but yeah. Like the King Pear. Where is the thing where it's like...
Where's hit state? Hit state is bigger than 1. Dude, the final boss isn't Royal Pear. No. You're gonna design a pear system now? I'm still working on this boss. Okay, lesson 1. There we go. How about that? Bruh. Okay. I am a pear? You're a Jevil. Kali, if you want, I can draw up concept for boss arenas. You can, if you want to, do that. I'd be down for you to do that. He's not stopping his thing. When I get home, I'll probably shower after this stream and start making concept sketches. Okay. How to change instance into a different instance. Game maker. Okay. How to change an object into a different object from an outside object. Game Maker. Does that make sense? With Game Maker. What does the with statement mean? Game Maker. Right? What's the with statement mean? For example, imagine you want to move all the instances of ball down, okay? So, will this do what I want it to do? I have an idea for the healing system. There's not going to be regenerating healing. I'll make the game too easy. What if this is 1? Absolutely no passive healing. Yeah. I was not yeah, no, passive healing would be too overpowered. Did somebody say passive? Okay, I see. H speed equals 0. Okay. How about this? But when he gets to the ocean, Dr. Evil comes and makes it so he can't touch water by covering Jump Gun in oil. That's a smart idea. I don't know if he should heal at all in water, though. That was so anticlimactic. Wow. Like a game onto Steam. Just demo though. Like, it's very expensive to put a game onto Steam. Not only do I have to buy Game Maker Professional in order to like be able to actually move this to somewhere, I have to then pay more in order to put it on Steam. It's not centered. guessing the death boss pose. No, that's centered. Okay. Just the demo, though. No, that's still expensive to put up. Wait. And I add another step event. If place meeting self dot x self dot y minus 2 is obj underscore wall, and do that. Yes! Yeah! I did it! Let's go. How about that? Will that work? Yes! That took way too long to code in. He actually has a death animation now. I made my first boss fight. Okay. Okay, so what if he has to shoot Dell items to get Delirium, which is a chemical inside every Dell product has, because Jump Gun is technically a Dell product. He needs Delium to heal. He was made from chili. He's made from chili and syrup. Right? So I don't know. I don't think he should be able to heal at all unless he respawns and like gains all his health back, you know? Because the game
should be hard. I want the player to have strategy. And like think about their next move or something. Like really think about it. Dude, that would be cool though. It would be cool, but like I didn't mean to type poo. I don't know. It would, though, I think you meant to type though it would be cool though. So like I want to make it a bit difficult of a game. I'm on mobile, but my bad. You're good. One sec. Gotta check something. Okay, I'm back. What's this say? What do you say? What if he gets an item inside Dell that makes him explode every time he loses HP so he can explode on the Royal Pairs boss? Well then, we would have to make it so that you have to get the max amount of hearts in the game. Heart upgrades. If you want to reach the final boss like that. And but we're already adding a pacifist route. So like, if there's a pacifist route, just like have a cutscene play between Dr. Evil and you, and it's like Dr. Evil doesn't, and it's like a really dark scene, and he's like, I don't think I can do this anymore. And he's got like a gun up to his head or something, and he's like, every single thing I do fails on top of its head, and I finally made like my contribution to science, and it fell flat in my face. And you have the choice of either killing Dr. Evil or, you know, letting him take you into his lab for him to experiment on you again. Because I have an idea for people who play the pacifist route and want the hearts. I want the hearts and the pacifist route to be separate things. It's gonna be like the route in Undertale where you cannot gain any sort of XP unless you you know, kill things. But if you don't have any XP by the end of the, you know, the game ending, you know, your game, your choice, man. Yeah. I really appreciate your idea, your guys' ideas though. I'm sorry if it looks like I'm completely shooting them down. I'm giving them good giving them good thoughts, and I'm like, you know, hey, that sounds like a good idea, or maybe this would not work for the game. It's weird. The game is. There's kind of like an idea that I have in mind, but also not really. So I'm sorry if I love your guys' ideas. You guys have amazing ideas, so I'm sorry if I'm shooting some of them down and I'm saying, no, this might not work. Or, hey, this worked. Or like, something like that, you know? Wait, I have another idea. What's your idea? What's your idea? So in the pacifist route, the bosses join Jump Gun's team. I was thinking that exact same thing as like one of the things like one of the ways the pacifist route ends is like you encounter Dr. Evil and he's like, oh, you're all alone or something like that, but I got the serum and I could do anything with it. And then all your friends that you made, the bosses that you've spared and such at the beginning of from the beginning of the game all the way up until the last world come up right behind you and join you on their team. And he's like there, and he's like, oh shit, well, I better get going, and he leaves. I've got an amazing idea for something. Oh, yo. So when Jump Gun dies, it's knocked out and all the bosses take his gun and you become the boss. Oh. I find the main ending to be really funny. If you spare every boss in the game and manage to beat Skelbro first try, he joins the horde of bosses to violently kick Dr. Evil's ass. The pacifist route ending would be funny as hell. It would be. Let me go draw it out. Let me get Wait, it's just like... It'd be so stupid, but so funny. There's just like an ending cutscene of him getting curb stomped. Well, goodbye. Or something like... I've got an amazing idea for something. Yeah. The pacifist route ending would be funny as hell. Like, he curb stomps you after you beat him. Like, there's a cutscene thing showing Dr. Evil getting curb stomped or something, like, by Excalibur would be absolutely peak. What if the bosses were hired by Dr. Evil and he says, I paid you guys like a $5,000 and you side with a grape that's got a gun? It's like, what the hell, guys? This is so stupid, I love it. I love that idea, I love that. What does jump gun in your drawings? Why does jump gun in your drawings look like Giggity Joe Nugget? I don't know. Someone told me to put the Roblox face on it, and it's stuck ever since.
He does the papyrus stomp and it's just like, eh, 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 eh. He says yen instead of dollars. And this is the things I get. I got my Glock and my Rari. And then he's just like, he was like, well, fine, if we're gonna be that way. I'm gonna go to my room. Well, if you're gonna be that way, he's just crying. And then one of the bosses says, well, actually, you didn't really pay us at all. And he's just like, oh, alright. Fine. Also, what is the tool you use to draw the pencil tool? He holds a Lightning McQueen plushie and runs off. Alright, fine. If you want to hang out with him. Then screw you. I don't need this bullshit. I don't need you all. Runs off. But if you're talking about the software I use, I'm using MS Paint. Wait. Oh no. Did I just replace the I did replace the final concept art. Oh crap. I'm gonna have to go back into the stream. Where's the ending in the stream that I came up? Oh, there it is. Come on. And then I need this snipping tool. And I gotta make that into theater mode. Change that to HD or something, right? And then make snip. Final boss concept genocide route. There we go. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just kind of trying to find the certain moments. Come on. You're gonna scroll out a bit? Oh. Come on, Cully. You gonna scroll out a little bit? Come on. There we go. It's so quiet. I can hear you switch your camera. I know. I'm sorry about that, bro. Let me turn back on the soundtrack. There we go. I was just trying to find the thing. Okay. There we go. Alright, now I can look at chat again. Sorry I was quiet for a little bit, guys. You made them all sad, you meanies. I know. He just wanted to take over the world with the, you know, with his capitalistic ideal of holding the cure to cancer. So what about the neutral route? I was thinking about that. I was thinking that you cannot enter his lab or something. Or if you try to enter his lab with the neutral route, it's like, it gives you an it says, so look, I'm gonna give you an ultimatum. You either kill everything you see, or don't touch anything. And that's like one of the guys in the room or something like that. Either way, you're gonna have to restart the game. Unless you want to get through me. And it's just gonna be a separate boss fight. Or, like, the genocide route, which I'm expecting to be, like, the main route, will happen regardless if you hit something. So it would be like the neutral route. So if you hit a bird and you kill it, or you kill a boss just for 1 heart, it's already the genocide route or the neutral route. It's like Undertale's multiple endings. Okay, what if the neutral route, instead of making chili, he's experimenting with the cure to cancer to make different flavors of the cancer cure? Ah, this one's strawberry flavored. Oh no. Because it seems like the genocide route's already the neutral route. So, like, maybe there's the super genocide route, or we just rename the other one to the neutral route. And he goes ahead and tells you the secret Scarlet bottle, that you can just grab a random bottle. Maybe he's like, alright. Well, you've killed everything in sight for the real genocide route. And I'm a bit scared of you. But, you know, I bet we can make a great team. How about you join me in a world of darkness? And we can become evil together. And then you don't have the option to say yes. You have to shoot him. And then he's like, why are you looking at me like that? What's the big idea? You're not gonna. When you give him the bottle, the lab explodes.
happens in hard mode? Oh, hard mode only lasts until the end of the ruins. Similarly to the Undertale demo, after defeating Toriel, the annoying dog arrives to announce the end of hard mode. Wait, genocide route should be the route you just explained. Yeah. So let me just rename that to the normal route. And then the ending should be... And then neutral should be the ending before you made the boss's game up on him. Okay, let's work on the final ending. He's like, ah, yes! Jump gun! You've made it just in time! To... What's the quote? The pair final boss ending should be neutral. That's what I'm saying. That's what I agree with you. I agree with you. That's why I changed it to the neutral one. I've been expecting you.
You see. You see. I've been watching you from the sidelines. 1 second. When he shoots Dr. Evil, he turns black and there's a red outline on Jump Gun and a white outline on Dr. Evil. And then, yeah, and then he gets traumatized. And you've been actually really scary. You see, I've been watching your every move, and you're actually pretty scary. Actually really scary. But no matter.
Jackrabbit.
But with your bronze and my brains, we can rule the world. What do you say? You know, Dr. Evil just is getting constantly fucked over in all of these endings.
Then a credits roll with an animation of Jump Gun running over Dr. Evil with that one song playing in the background? No.
Uncontrollably. Your gun turns red. So it can only Why are you staring at me like that?
And then his face just goes...
And Jump Gun's face is no longer a smile. It's just... Dude.
Not me, the bullet. What do you mean, not me, the bullet? Okay, draw all the goal's trajectory in a straight line. Okay. Straight line through his chest. Hello, I am Hard right now. Welcome to the stream, right? I hope you're doing well. Can you acknowledge me so I can tell my friend that I talked to a famous guy? You're really not talking to a famous guy whatsoever. I am not famous. I only have 1,000 subscribers, bro. I don't even have 100K. You know? My volume's kind of low, it's hard to hear. Oh, he left. He left immediately? Damn. Damn. Yeah, no, 1,000 subscribers is not a lot compared to the other YouTube channels, you know? Oh, you still here? Oh. I thought you left, because someone said, oh, he left. Not bad. You want to see the game that we're working on so far? Yes? Alright, I've also been watching, by the way. Oh, yo, let's go. So then the YouTube viewer counter is just glitching right now. Okay, so basically, that's not the game. This is the game we're working on. So this is the boss fight that I've been working on. So I kind of just finished this guy. So he bounces off the walls like this. He's like a Beetle Knight guy, and like he shoots his thing like that. He shoots a thing like that. Whoa. What happened? So, like, he bounces off the walls. I don't know why it's doing a different spot than a little bit of last time. And then he does this attack. And then, yeah, that's all, that's the whole boss fight, basically. And I've barely coded before, so... Also, he did not jump to the middle there. Can you do a recap on the story so far? Sure.
So here's the introduction. I got a side quest. 1 second. Oh. I was gonna tell you the intro, but... What's going on here? Why is he, like... Is it because he's slower now? What about that? Does that work? Why is he in the air now? Yeah, what's going on with his hitbox? I'm back, by the way. If you're putting the game on Steam, can I have this game name? It's going to be called Jump Gun. That's the idea of the game. I haven't put it on Steam yet because I don't have the money right now. And 2, I still need to pay for Game Maker Studio Professional. So... But here, I can tell you the story of the game so far, basically. So, let me get the music out. One day, deep into Dr. Evil's laboratory, he created the cure to cancer. But while celebrating his achievements with his lab mates, something unfortunate happened. His serum fell into his famous maple syrup chili with a grape. Good heavens! And thus Jump Gun was born. And jumping out of the nearest window and escaping. Somebody stop that grape! I can make a whole lot of money off of that motherfucker! Cried Dr. Evil. And that's... And then it gets into the title screen. That's the intro. Pretty cool, right? That's the intro. And then we got the ending, but we don't got the middle so far. So we gotta work on the middle. Maybe Dr. Evil could have appearances in the middle of the game, like, hey there! I noticed that you're following me a little bit. Or something like that. You know?
I have an idea. What's your idea? For when you enter Dell. So when you enter Dell, you get met with these two buff guys. Welcome to Dell. What can I do for you? And they put you in a cage. Oh. And you have to escape the prison. For the hitboxes, you can draw a line for a predetermined path as the hitboxes. Yeah, but I want to keep a little bit of the random aspect of it. But I'm also really bad at coding, so... I'm trying to make it look like it's more on the ground. And I don't know why it's not doing that anymore. When it's supposed to be doing that. Then that tell you there are crimes that they're actually digits on the code. There's possibly a random tut on your exact situation right now. What do you mean? I'm trying to bounce this. Tutorial. Yeah. I don't want to watch a tutorial on the stream right now, though. It wasn't doing that thing earlier for whatever reason. What are you fixing right now? So, when I play the game, right? And this is bouncing off the walls, right? He's bouncing. He's bouncing. He's a little bit in the air. I don't know if you saw that, but he's not supposed to be in the air. He's not supposed to be levitating off of the ground. Like right there. So if not place meaning self.x, self.y plus 2. And it's obj wall else speed equals 0. Right? Just move his picture down so no one will notice the hitbox is being a little wonky. Yeah, I don't really know how to do that. If you're using coordinates, I am not using coordinates. I'm kind of brute forcing it. Again, I'm not a programmer. This is very brand new to me. Oh. That's new. Why is this hitbox like that? Like... Okay. So obviously that's not gonna work. How about now? This is like a programmer's worst nightmare kind of thing to look at. So, at least I like to imagine it like that. I've been working on this boss for 2 days. 2 days! Oh, it might be this. What about that? Maybe that's the reason. There we go. Progress on fixing the hitbox problem? There's a little bit of progress. How about that? Will that work? That's better. Yeah. That's a bit better. This looks like a game you could make you can make on Steam. Or you'd see on Steam. I would really like to see this game get popular on Steam if that ever happens. Again, it's still in the alpha stages, but like, hell, it could be cool to see it on Steam. I want to make a full-fledged title though. That's what I want to do. Now let's check the attacks here and see if there's any problems. Okay, let's make a variable alarmy. And see what point it's doing that. This looks like... Yeah, I just read your message again. Dot X, self, dot Y. How about that? There. There we go. Right? How's that? What do you mean? Newbie here. I'm a newbie here, yes. Oh, double X. Or no one here. Oh. Yeah, now that happens often on the streams. Where there would be ending up with only like one person. Forgetting about that. Why isn't that working, dude? How to draw text. Oh, draw set color. Okay, that's what I need to do. Maybe it was this. Nope. Maybe it's like something like this. It's still not showing up. Maybe I just gotta put it in the draw event. How do you add fonts? Bruh. Oh. How about that? What is that? What the hell is even that? I want to start making concept cutscenes for bosses. Are you using Game Maker? I am. Code Cool Trent. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Join the Discord server or start posting to your YouTube channel. Jump gun concepts. Like a slideshow of what you would probably want the thing to be like. I want to share them with you. 1, yes. On stream. Okay. 4, yes. 9, 10. So it's doing it in 10. I don't know why it snaps like that at 10. So that's 1. That's 4, okay. That's 10. That's 11, 12, 6, 7. So that's 2. Oh man, I wish the font was bigger. 3, 4, oh! 10, okay. About 675 or 56. Maybe that's the problem. No, it's not. Oh, that might be the problem. Okay. One. Or that's 2. 4, 9, 10. By the way, is the cutscene gonna be animated, or is it just gonna be a lip-sync slideshow? It's gonna be kinda animated. Think of, the intro to Pizza Tower. I guess. Or the intro to this. Kinda like this. You know. Got it. But maybe not exactly like that. Maybe more so like this. Well, not like that part, but... Yeah, it's something like this. Like little snippets of gameplay are like the little snippets of gameplay, are you gonna get in? What? My brain broke at that question. If you're asking if I'm gonna have gameplay be a part of the cutscene, then no, not in the intro. But in the game, like actual game, like it would be like made with yeah. If scuba equals 1, okay. What about that? And then it's back to scuba equals 0. Secret of Mimic is peak. I don't know what Secret of Mimic is. Okay. Now, you want to do it?
No, you don't. You still want to be in the air. Why? Well, actually, well, let's see about this. He's bouncing, he's bouncing. How bad is it? How big of a gap is it? So it starts on 4 when it's doing that. Okay. What if I do that? Does that really matter? Apparently it does. So then... Rolling boss. What if I move you down to that? Would it matter then at that point? Yes! Oh my god! Okay. Okay. That saves me a lot of pain. It was just the hitbox. Oh my god. Okay. Add a boss theme? I'll make a boss theme eventually. Was this like 20? Yeah, it was like 20, right? 20 or 50. Chime says of the Lucid as a placeholder for the boss battle. I don't really want to use a placeholder too much right now. Okay, so he's kind of stuck in the ground now. If I do that. Okay, can you at least listen to Chimes of the Lucid? Not on stream. I think it's copyrighted. That's why I don't want to listen to it. And he did not jump to that position correctly. So... You see, it's so hard to code, bro. Why is it so hard to code? How about that? Come on. Okay. That's better. Okay. That's better. Okay. I didn't jump. Jump too early.
I want to see what he does after 2 times. That's why I'm testing this. I went the wrong direction. Okay.
Yo, wait! Is this working? Is this actually working? Oh my god! Finally!
Okay, now I just gotta beat the boss. Okay. One. Oh! This guy! He's on crack! Why is this guy on crack? Well, I coded him, I should know. Okay. You gotta stop being on crack, bro. Okay. Boom. 1 hit. No!
This is a great boss battle, though. Like, you have to think really hard about it. And you can't just stay in one position for way too long.
Well, I mean, you kinda can. I jumped too early. I can beat this boss battle, dude. I did it once. I can do it again. No, you can't stay in that corner for way too long. Okay, well. Oh my god. No! Dude. Can you implement the sparing system after you beat him? Yeah, I can try and do that. We could do a bare bones version of the spare system. No! I didn't expect him to do that. No! Okay. Come on. Oh! Yes! Okay. One hit. Now he's bouncing off the walls. Okay. 2 hits. Almost done for. Now, I want to check if he's gonna do the thing. That's why... Okay. Oh! Oh! Yes! No! Oh my... No, dude! Can you make this... remake the sprite when he's using his attack to be attacked? So it's easier to recognize when he's attacking? I mean, I think it's pretty easy to... like, make him flash red. Well, when you hit him, he flashes red. So that's not really, like, a good thing. I can make it so that there's a little indicator of when he's about to hit. No, I didn't get a chance to hit him. Yeah, that would be good. Okay. Because I know it's a little bit hard to understand this boss and his patterns. Because he's so fast. No. Okay. Now he's standing still. Hit. Okay. Now he's bouncing around the screen. Whoa! Hit. Oh! Okay. Okay.
Oh! Oh! My God! Oh! No! I want to beat him first. Let me beat him first. I'm quite struggling with this. One hit. Okay. No, I didn't jump in time. You're trash. I'm bad even at my own game. I'm the worst gamer alive. Okay, I got caught on the wall. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fix that. Mostly because I don't know how. Just shoot him. There we go. Okay. Huh. Whoop. Okay. He's bouncing off the walls. Okay. Oh! Whew! Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, no! Damn it, dude! I should have stayed in the middle. Why are you repeating the boss over and over again? Because I want to test him. I want to see what happens when I beat him legitimately. And see if there's any bugs. Right. If I were to hit him like 5 times... Fuck. Right? Let's wait for him to do it. Okay, there we go. Hit him. Okay. He's bouncing around the screen. He's bouncing around. He's bouncing. Okay. Oh! He gets hit again. Oh! My God. Oh! I'm so dumb. I could have survived that. I should have just stayed on the quarters. Plus, this boss is just fun. I didn't shoot him at the right time. Hit. Jump. Hit. Oh. No. Oh no. I don't know what to do in this situation. No. Oh. Yes. KO! I did it! I did it! Okay, and then it would show, like, right here. Do you spare him? And then, if you shoot him, you don't spare him. But if you jump, you spare him. That's a cool move. I didn't know you could do that. That's gonna be a feature. That's cool. I like that. I didn't know I coded that. Wait. No, no, wait. Like, get, like, a spare brick the player has to shoot to spare. Or something. Things are still playing? Like a green brick with the word spare on it. Next to the word KO. KO. Let's create an object. Object spare count. It will be persistent through all rooms. Okay. So now... we add the button. It's
Cause green objects. Instance. Create. X self dot y minus 128 100 object would be obj underscore spare option. There we go. So let's try that again with the boss bar at 2. Right. Let's see if it actually works. Welcome back, Tom. I hope you're doing well. I'm still working on this boss. I've fixed a couple of things. And we're adding a spare option. Shoot the orb if you wish to spare. Oh, he's already dead. But yeah, this is what it looks like so far. Alarm 0 equals 40. Okay, does that work? There we go. And so the boss is doing this. Why is he bleeding like that? He shouldn't be doing that. Alright. KO! And then we can either wish to spare or not. So I'm gonna hit spare. And we go into the next level. Okay, remember when I said the bosses could act as hearts? Yeah, I'll add that eventually. I'm still working on this boss. Okay, do stuff at your own pace. That's basically what I'm doing. Because there's only so much I can do. Oh, I think the level just gotten easier. Which is not that bad. I'm getting the hang of this game. I really like how that turned out. This was a great session. We gotta start adding more enemies and such. Great Ogress. What do you mean by Ogress? Or Origress? Or Great Progress? Oh, you meant to say Progress. Oh. Phone be doing that to you. Autocorrect has failed me once again. It doesn't look like autocorrect's doing its job. It doesn't look like it's trying to correct you. Alright, so I'm gonna eat, so bye. Alright. Well, I'm gonna end the stream now, too. So, basically, I wanna give big shoutouts to Birdness Man. I wanna give a big shout out to Alex Zoot.
I want to give a big shout out to Wave Duck, all for supporting the live stream over the course of this year. It genuinely means a ton that you guys are supporting the live stream after all this time, and I can't thank you enough for it. It means a lot to me. And shout outs to you for reaching the end of this live stream. I also want to, I should be going live tomorrow around 11:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Around 11:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, I should be live streaming tomorrow. Around 11:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, tomorrow we should be live streaming. That is 11:30 a.m. PST, and then if you type to my time, you should be able to get the exact time that I should be live streaming in your time zone. Thank you everyone for watching, and I'm gonna go now. Bye! Bye guys! Bye! Bye guys! Bye!